Greetings, everybody, and welcome. Thank you all very much for joining me for another day of Regions of Ruin. How is everyone doing? I hope everybody is well and safe and also staying cool in this rather hot weather. And I'm realizing now... Yeah, okay. There we go. The same for me indeed, Floofin. Thank you. And thanks, Captain Tuna. Yeah, I ended up picking up some better armor over the course of yesterday's stream. It's weird, though. In this game, the best armor that you can get early on comes from the shops in your settlement. Pretty much everything you find in the dungeons is worse. Glad to hear that, Lynn. Ah, good, Tuna. I'm glad it's finally starting to cool down a little bit over there. It's still pretty hot here, but... Fortunately for me, I'm apparently the only person in Germany who knows what air conditioning is, so... I am indeed staying cool myself. Alright, yeah, Floofin, I know, it does look an awful lot like Shovel Knight. And I'm sure that's not totally a coincidence. Alright, well, before we get to anything else, I have a promise to keep to Lynn's Arcade. Because Lynn had asked me a couple of questions about streaming, and I felt it was easiest to just address them here, so that I've gone on record, and so that, first of all, anyone else who's interested can get the answers as well, and also because it's easier than me, having to sit down and type out the answers. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just dig up those questions very briefly here. Yeah, Captain Tuna, it seems like it's an obligatory element of a dwarf's design. A dwarven warrior, anyway. At least when they're wearing their full battle armor, that they have some kind of helmet with horns. I don't know where that design even came from, honestly. I don't know who on the writing team at Wizards of the Coast got the idea to design them that way. It might be, Tuna. There are any number of places it could have come from. Dwarves always seem to be the sort of, like Viking or vaguely Nordic people. But I'm pretty sure that whole idea of the Vikings using horned helmets is not entirely historically accurate. I'm not an expert on that, but I believe I remember reading several places that, that wasn't necessarily the case. At any rate, here we go. It's possible, Floofin. The developer of this game certainly seems to have incorporated references to quite a few other D&D or D&D inspired franchises. Well, drinking horns, yeah, Captain Tuna, but not on a helmet, necessarily. Or at least not those people at that point in time. Alright, Lynn, so... Lin Shao's first question here is, and I just want to get to these before we jump in. You only had a few, but it'll be a little bit easier to answer them here. Lynn, you are here, right? You didn't run off on me? I'm not going to be answering these questions to a room that does not include you, right? Okay, excellent. Just checking, Lynn. I just have to make sure. So first, the clip highlight on Twitch stays forever? Or is it like videos that are published for 1 month and you only need to... No. Okay, so Lynn... Oh, Captain Tuna, and thank you so much for the gift sub to Lynn. I really appreciate that. You didn't need to do that, especially not after... Oh, actually, Captain Tuna, thank you as well for the Tier 3 resub. I just saw you did that before the stream. And Sugar Crow, hello and welcome! Good to see you! So Lynn, highlights are permanent. If you have your channel set to save a VOD, the VOD will expire after 14 days if you're a non-partner, and after 60 days if you're a partner. If you want it to stick around any longer than that, the best thing to do is to highlight it, because highlights are permanent. They will stay forever. Unless for some reason Twitch decides to delete them, which has happened on occasion, usually by accident. Like, there have been times when Twitch has done server maintenance that has caused everybody's VODs between certain dates to just get deleted. I don't recommend that, Floofin. I do not recommend exporting VODs to YouTube, because VODs that are fine on Twitch tend to get tremendous amounts of copyright claims on YouTube. Not to mention, it takes a huge amount of time to export them, and it ties up your internet connection. But the main reason not to do that is because your VODs from Twitch, that Twitch leaves alone, YouTube is not a safe place for them. And you run a very real risk of getting lots of copyright claims on your VODs if you try and export them to YouTube. Oh, Tuna. Yeah, I appreciate the thought there, but please don't go to any unnecessary expense on my part. You're already subbing at Tier 3. That's more than enough. Yeah, Lynn, keep it in highlights, and you can, although it's not very intuitive, you can upload videos to Twitch now. So if you absolutely want to make sure you have a backup of a VOD or a highlight that you want to keep around and that you don't want to lose, you can download it from Twitch onto your PC and save it locally on your PC, as long as you have room, because a 7 or 8 hour Twitch VOD is multiple gigabytes worth of storage space. So just bear that in mind if you plan on saving your VODs locally. Okay, if you've got like an external 2 or 4 terabyte hard drive, that'll be fine, Lynn. Second question was, you were thinking of putting the videos on your YouTube channel. Oh, well, we just addressed that. And the third question was, you couldn't find the option to change quality on the stream. You see it in mine and others. Okay, so the way that works, Lynn, and it's kind of weird and not really the best system, is quality options are only reliably available to partners. Because Twitch, or this is their official explanation for it. How true it is another matter. But Twitch's official explanation... Oh, Reverend, hello and welcome! I'm glad to hear you don't end up needing surgery. I imagine you're probably pretty relieved about that. Well, congratulations, Reverend. So, Lynn, quality options will sometimes be available to non-partners depending upon how much traffic is currently going to and from Twitch's servers. So basically, if their servers are under heavy load, then chances are you're not going to have quality options on a non-partnered stream. But if it's not peak hours, if it's not a time of day when tons of people are streaming, then there'll be more server bandwidth available, and supposedly more people will have access to quality options. But the thick and thin of it is, Lynn, if you're not a Twitch partner, then Twitch will give you quality options on an as-available basis, or what they call an as-available basis. I'm still not entirely clear on what exactly the conditions are there, and I'm a bit skeptical, but Floofin, that's... I'm still a bit skeptical, but if you say so. I mean, it's not necessarily that it isn't a logical explanation. I mean, it's logical, but it also strikes me as the kind of thing that Twitch would say. They had a project underway to give quality options to everybody? You say that in past tense, Floofin, like they abandoned it. Oh yeah, okay. Well, of course. Too expensive. Not like they don't have access to all of that Bezos money. But there you go, Lynn. That's... I believe that covers all your questions, yes? Sad indeed, Tuna. Okay, Lynn, is there anything else you want clarification on? Before we jump back into Dwarf Fortress 2. Okay, excellent. I'm glad to hear that. Well, good luck, Lynn. If you are thinking of taking up streaming, I hope that it turns out to be something you enjoy. I will forewarn you not to expect immediate results. It takes time to build a following, and it can take a really long time. So, you have to be persistent, you have to stick with it, and you have to be consistent as well. All right. Well, okay. We are... We're at the point where we need to reassign workers, and also we should continue exploring. Whoops. Well, this is not where I meant to go. Be careful, this territory is home to Red Goblin and Orc. Okay. Where did we even end up? Oh, we ended up over here. Probably not, Tuna, no. Oh, okay, there are some weird islands over here. Well, while we're here, I guess we might as well just do this. Well, good, Lynn. I'm glad to hear that. Land of the Warg Clan. Bugger off. What Warg Clan? A little bit, Quietus. Somebody here is still alive, though. Oh, not anymore. Well, time to pick up the pieces. And another worker. Very good. That it? Yep, looks like it is. Okay, well, we can't go to those islands. Guess we might as well check out what's down here. Goodness, would you look at that? Dwarven engineering, no doubt. Okay. Decent enough, Sugar Crow. Thank you. How about yourself? I hope your day's going okay. Oh, God. What on earth is this nonsense? Boy, get out of here. What are you doing? Bubbling fool, Shoo. This is private property. Why are you still here? Shoo, get lost. You're not worth my time. Oh, he's not very happy. I bet if I take something from his shelf. Okay, that's it, huh? I'm sorry to hear that, Sugar Crow. Sounds like it was another one like yesterday, in which case, you have my sympathy. Hey, Sagari! Aren't there supposed? Not supposed. Aren't there supposed to be orcs around here? Be careful. Oh, there's a farmer. Adventurer, thank my ginger beard. A troll just came barging into my farm. I thought I was ruined. Watch out for this troll. He seems nastier than most. Big nasty forest troll, obviously hungry. He stomped into my farm and started gobbling everything up. I could use your help to get my farm back. It might as well be, Tend the Rabbits. Alright, well, let's go find this troll. Oh, there he is. Big Lips the Gobbler. Sugar Crow, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Sagari, I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad your dog is doing better. Well, so much for Big Lips, whatever his name was. Hey, Dragonab! Excellent. You saved years of work for me. Thank you kindly. Alright, we saved his farm. And dare I say, probably also his bacon. Well, I'm happy to have you join us, Sugar Crow, and I'm glad you can work while you hang out. It's always nice to be able to do that. Ha! Alright, Tuna. Have a safe trip. Dragonab, I'm pretty sure we can all say that. We could all consider ourselves lucky to get that sort of a bill of health. Oh, and we leveled up. Cool. I'll tell you what, this triple projectile boost from the maxed out training grounds is nuts. I've actually run into a couple of situations where the triple projectiles lagged out the game, so we've got to be careful with this. No resources from any of these zones. Alright, let's see what's down here. This looks like a fort. I don't like the look of this. I'm not getting any closer. This smells like goblins. Oh, hi, guys! Triple projectiles. Dwarven mages, I'm telling you. Okay, that's the end of the zone. Yeah, Tizingo, just like 90% of the other games that are available on PS5 right now. Goblin's best, we beats the rest. Wow. Alright. I guess that's all. Oh, and we should go back to town and offload some of this stuff. You know how it is, Dragonab. I wouldn't miss an opportunity to do some min-maxing. Okay, we need to put another point into dexterity. And what do we have for shield perks? I'm honestly not terribly impressed with the shield bash damage, so what we're going to do instead move quicker when sneaking, stay hidden easier, and inflict poison. Huh. Double all damage done with melee strikes. 4 times damage to stunned enemies instead of 2. Probably a chance of getting a critical with quick slashes. Power hits have the chance to critical, or twice the chance to crit when an enemy is stunned. Crits are doubled in damage for power hits. Well, I think we're good on this stuff for now. What about the throwing tree? Enable the skill to be able to use throwing axes. Hold and release the R2 button. Reduce the cooldown. Greatly increase the speed that you can throw axes. Maximum distance you can throw axes. More damage the longer you aim your axe. Throw 2 axes at once. Maybe the ability to use a grappling axe that can grab and pull enemies. That's interesting. Hitting enemies with a grappling axe will stun them. Bleeding damage to enemies. force that your axes push enemies back. Well, I'm kinda torn, honestly. We've got all the shield skills we need. But I kinda like these two. Power hits have twice the chance to crit when an enemy is stunned. And crits are doubled in damage for power hits, which will give us 2,400% crit damage with the current setup. I feel like we probably ought to finish these first. We've only got one more to go now, and then we can start working on throwing axes. Oh, and actually we should, we should assign dudes. God, nothing but ore. And actually, let's get the remainder of the exploration done here. Ah!
Ooh.
This is why we ought to live underground, to keep away from this horrid cold weather. Where did we even end up? Black Warg Pines. Alright, well, I guess we might as well finish this zone. Black wargs roam these pines. Beware travelers. Black warg territory loitering is not recommended. Well, I will loiter if I bloody well please. We've got fire attacks. We should be fine in an area like this. Well... that answers that. And there's a piece of legendary equipment there, so we're gonna have to get rid of something that is not enchanted. That. And we got a... what did we get? Dented Kite of the Ironborn. Which is worse than what we have in pretty nearly every way. First Great Axe of Demon Bane... eh. Hey, Monotone, welcome! How are you doing? It's good to see you! Thank you so much for dropping by. I hope you're doing well. Alright. Now we need to use the Runic Forge, but we have to be careful with this because for some reason it seems that this facility has a tendency to crash the game. And actually, what do we need? We need 100 steel. Honestly, we could probably just make those now. Dragonap, what are you talking about? I did no such thing to Futaba's mother. What is this? These baseless claims. Okay, dismantle. Dragonab, what are you talking about? Okay, well, this will get us a decent amount of steel. And a fair amount of adamantite as well. It's funny. In the beginning, I was desperate for even a scrap of adamantite. Now I'm up to my armpits in this stuff and I don't even have anything to use it for. Okay, so we need steel. Which I believe is going to require a total of 250 iron. God, this is the worst. Nobody at any point thought to add a slider or even a 10 at a time option. There we go. No, you can't, Reverend. Like, it's painfully obvious that this game was designed only with PC controls in mind, and probably even just porting it to console at all was an afterthought. Never mind the actual control scheme on console. Okay. And what do we need? Oh, we can't upgrade this anymore. This is fully upgraded. -9. -4. In other words, we're never going to be able to make stuff that's anywhere near as good as the stuff that we can find, so the Rune Forge is pointless. Oh! Dragonab, this isn't Futaba's mother. I see what you were saying. I have, Reverend, and I have no interest in it. It would pose the exact same problem for me as a game like Hades would. inability to divide my attention between the game and chat, Reverend. Because games like that require an absolute laser focus. They require you to be 100% attentive to what you're doing in the game, or else you never make any progress. And ordinarily, Reverend, I'm not terribly bothered about playing badly on stream, because I try to pick games where focusing on both chat and the game, at least to the best of my limited ability, doesn't completely prevent me from being able to make any progress in the game. But with a game like Hades or Death's Door, I would make no progress at all. I would just end up sitting around at the hub or on the menus, talking to chat. Beyond which, I'm not terribly interested in that type of game to begin with. It requires reflexes that are faster than mine. And, you're not really able to take your time with those kinds of games. Whereas, for streaming purposes at least, I need the kinds of games where I can take my time. Aritos, thank you so much for the resub! And congrats on 65 months. Unbelievable, Aritos. Thank you, I seriously appreciate that. I know, Monotone, I can't believe I've even been streaming for that long. Then again, sometimes I have trouble believing I've been alive for that long. Yeah, Yami, I know. Sometimes I don't really even know where the years went. Okay, well, what the hell is this out of 19, then? I have no idea what this is. Well, resistances don't really matter here. Oh, I can't... It looks like you can only imbue up to 4,000. Dragonab, my very first YouTube video will have been in probably 2009 or so. -1, okay. Well, we might as well just load up on stats here, I guess. Huh. $380, huh? Oh, okay, that's how much we have left that we can put in. Why doesn't Magneto wear purple? Oh, this is going to be another one of those terrible jokes, isn't it, Jalapeno? Yami, only the one that I used for uploading the, Persona 5 playthrough beyond the what do you call it? The cutoff date. Jalapeno, I barely got that reference. Barely. What are we gonna do with you, man? Alright, we'll put some regeneration on this. So no matter what you do, you can't imbue more than 4,000 essence into something. In other words, stuff that you pick up always has the possibility of being better than this. Great. Well... that's a shame. It's a shame the Rune Forge is totally useless. Okay, well, now we can finish exploring the map. Ah, blast it. I didn't mean to go there. Okay, Dragonab, have a good night. Take care. an area I've already been? I think it is, yes. No, Soul Bishop, I haven't. I'm really not into real-time strategy games, believe it or not. Hey, Noah Bad! There aren't any of our kin in this wasteland. It's controlled entirely by orcs. Not for long, it's not! Black Bloods orc territory. This sounds like the name of a gang, Black Bloods. Oh, that's weird, Tuna. I've heard of Twitch doing that before, but I'm not sure exactly under what circumstances it happens. Noah Bad, they can peacefully negotiate with my hammer. And this hailstorm of fireballs. There they go. It's not so much that I'm drawn to resource management, Soul Bishop, it's that games that have resource management in them also tend to incorporate other elements that I enjoy. So it's not the resource management specifically that I'm after. Resource management is just a coincidental element that tends to be present in the kinds of games that work better for me for streaming. Ah, we got something legendary. Cursed steel plate of the Underhome Tree. 76 dexterity and 29 constitution. Yummy, what it really boils down to is, I like games where you have a great deal of customizability with your character and your character's party, your team, you know? That's one of the reasons I love games like Final Fantasy Tactics and Tactics Ogre Let Us Cling Together, because there are so many different setups and builds that you can use. There are so many different ways that you can optimize and min-max your team. You have tons of control over your setup, rather than being forced to use only one setup for the entirety of the game. And that's actually one of the reasons why I feel no desire to do another playthrough of Sekiro. Because in Sekiro, your protagonist really only has one build, one setup. And you get other tools to supplement that setup, but the tools are limited in their utility. They don't represent different play styles in and of themselves. Yami, you say that, but I think I would make a good manager because I would care about my employees. Like, I'm the kind of manager who would make sure to give employees breaks during the day and have a really nice, like, coffee room. And to have snacks available and that kind of thing, and give the workers who are working for me a chance to rest a little bit. You know, I would want to make sure that they had nice offices that got lots of sunlight. and I would not time them during their bathroom breaks. Okay, Lynn, good luck. Take care. I did, Captain Tuna, but Darkest Dungeon, it has too much RNG. That's the problem, is Darkest Dungeon gives you all this this customizability over your team, but then it takes away your control by making everything rely on RNG. And I'm not fond of that. I don't like not having control over my team. It's one of the reasons I hated the combat in Persona 3 so much, because everyone except your protagonist is locked to AI control, other than in P3P, where they finally fixed that, but... But no, I don't like games that are dependent on RNG, because when they're dependent on RNG, then you end up relying on luck rather than on skill or preparation. And if I want to gamble, I'll go to a casino, you know? Captain Tuna, but D&D is a tabletop game. Rolling the dice in D&D is the only way of adding any kind of unpredictability to it. That's different. That's not the same thing as a video game that's designed entirely around your experience being determined by RNG and pretty much nothing else. You know, it's apples to oranges. It's just not the same thing. We're very close to an orc camp. Be careful. Hey, Archfronimus, welcome! Boy, I haven't seen you in ages. How are you doing? Yeah, Noabad, exactly. Like, in Fallout New Vegas, when I'm targeting an enemy in VATS at point-blank range, and VATS is telling me I have a 95% chance to hit, and I queue 7 shots, and every one of them misses. Captain Tuna, a game like Darkest Dungeon is D&D, except you roll the dice for absolutely everything that happens. Whereas in an actual D&D campaign, the players have control over what their individual characters do, you know? And yes, when you take an action in battle or something, or when you're trying to determine the success rate of a spell, yeah, you roll the dice, but that's not the same as absolutely everything that happens to you being determined by RNG. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Archfronimus, but I'm glad at least it's not COVID. Like, in a D&D campaign, Tuna, there's some moderation with the RNG. Whereas in a video game where everything is determined by RNG, I always walk away from the experience feeling like all I did was press buttons and hope for a result, you know? But in a D&D campaign, a player who is smart can choose an action that, even if they fail, the outcome won't necessarily screw them over. Yeah, Archfronimus, and that's another point, is players can outsmart the DM in D&D. So if the DM doesn't know what he's doing, and you have players who are very clever and deceitful, and they know the rules well, you can get players who just run circles around the DM And it doesn't matter what skill checks they pass or fail. Well, there's that too, Soul Bishop. And I don't consider myself an expert on D&D, mind you, but... Olrog's Berserker Training Camp. We probably better wipe these guys out. No fleshies, we will eat you if yous do not. If yous not black blood. Okay, well... I will toast you if you is black blood. Oh, there they go. Area cleared. Wow. They had some shiny stuff in those barrels. Oh, great. A legendary leather helm. Fan-freaking-tastic. Just what I didn't need. Honestly, Monotone, Disco Elysium handled it probably the best of any game I've played so far. Like, the level of care and thought that went into that game's driving systems is astonishing. Okay, Monotone, have a good day. Take care. Time to learn how to use university laser cutter and circles. Monotone, please tell me that at least the safety protocols for those are a little stricter than for diving. Be careful, for goodness sake. Captain Tuna, I think the real question is, why not? What you have to ask yourself, Tuna, is why in a game like this would you not walk around with a party of dwarven mages slinging fireballs everywhere? The golden age of PC gaming, Yami? You mean literally when I was a kid? I was alive then, Yami, but I didn't have access to those games because my parents were anti-video game. My father especially, but both of them, they were super obsessed with the idea that computers should only be used for educational purposes and video games were the devil. That's why I missed out on that. I had a PC, Yami, but I was only allowed to use it for school or for games that my parents thought were educational somehow. Soul Bishop, I don't think we've reached the golden age of PC gaming yet. To me, golden age implies that everybody's able to get one. And right now, if you ask most people if they're able to get a PC, especially with any of the newer GPUs, chances are what you're going to hear is not going to sound anything like a golden age. Apparently in this dwarven town they are, Noah Bad. Well, Jalapeno, the simple answer to that question is it doesn't matter because I'm 36 years old, I'm out on my own, and they damn well can't stop me. But in actual fact, they're much more supportive of it now that they see me actually making a living, at least in part, doing this. Well, it is slowly improving, Archfronimus. That much is certain, at least. Yeah, Yami, I hate to say it, but it's the truth. I mean, you and I come from vastly different cultures, Yami, but it's a little bit funny to me that we have that in common with both of our sets of parents. That's part of it, Soul Bishop, but it's also probably more because general attitudes have changed. And the thing is now, Soul Bishop, my parents are neither of them in any position to criticize me for playing video games or for my use of computers for recreation. Because when I was a kid, the computer that I had was, we essentially got it for free. It was issued to me by the state of Connecticut, to me, theoretically, for my own personal use, because as a kid, my eyesight was not very good. And it was actually issued to me by Connecticut's State Services for the Blind. I wasn't blind, but apparently my vision was insufficient enough as a kid that I qualified for services from the state. And apparently they thought that it was a good idea, that it would somehow help with my eyesight by sending me the latest, like, top-end Power Mac. This was in the early 90s, so many, many, many years ago. My eyesight is much better now, by the way. I can shoot a soda bottle with a .357 Magnum at 40 yards. However, back then, my parents were adamant, absolutely adamant, that a computer should only be used for educational purposes, and that if I were to spend any time on it gaming idly, that with any sort of software that wasn't expressly educational, that I would become addicted to it, and I would devolve into, you know, it was basically that mass hysteria that the American media perpetuated in the 80s and the 90s and the early aughts about video game addiction and how horrible it was and what a massive, terrible thing that it was that was sweeping the United States. Meanwhile, the opioid crisis was getting no attention, and my parents' generation were all addicted to opioids. And of course that wasn't getting any coverage, but heaven forbid kids should play video games a little bit. And that was getting all of the press. And so my parents, not knowing any better, they bought into that, and they wouldn't listen to reason. They certainly weren't about to take my word for the fact that I wasn't going to, turn into a quivering blob as the result of playing video games or, using the computer for recreation. But the difference between then and now is that then my parents were huge outdoors people. Ever since we moved to the United States and we lived in an area where there was actually some nice nature that my parents could go out and explore, which was something they never got to do in the East Bloc, in Soviet territory, where everything was just these urban, faceless, soulless Soviet concrete high-rises. Living in an area where there were actually trees and forests and mountains and rivers and lakes was like a complete epiphany for my parents. And ever since we moved to Connecticut, all they ever wanted to do was go hiking. And then that was all they ever essentially allowed me to do when we would go out. So my parents, when I was a kid, they were huge outdoors people, and that put them in a position to be very contemptuous toward anything that involved electronics or video games. Now, however, Both of my parents, when they're at home, and my father's at home all the time because he's unemployed and he refuses to even attempt to look for any work, and he's content to just mooch off of my mother. And my mother, when she's at home, for her part, she's just as bad. They now both spend literally all their time at home using laptops that I bought them. So neither one of them is in a position to criticize me for my use of computers anymore. Well, Captain Tuna, not necessarily. Even in the mid-2000s, consoles were still very expensive for a poor family like mine. My parents never, ever spent any money on video games for me. They refused to spend a cent. Every console and every game that I bought came from my own money, with a very small handful of exceptions that were birthday presents from extended family. Yeah, Soul Bishop, it's interesting to watch parents try to cope with the changing times. Interesting and sometimes sad, and less often, although at least occasionally encouraging. Yeah, Yami, they've always got an excuse, don't they? And my response to that, Yami, is, well, you're using that stuff for recreation. I'm using it to make a living. What's your excuse? Yeah, same here, Tuna. When I was very young, my mother sent me to a babysitter while she would work. She'd go to work during the day, and she wouldn't be home yet when school got out, so I would go to a babysitter's house after school. And the babysitter had a son who was a year younger than me, and he was my best friend as a kid when I was in elementary school. But her husband was one of the few adults I'd ever met as a kid who actually played video games. Her husband had an NES, and he was kind enough and charitable enough to share his NES with the kids that they babysat for. And so that was where I was first exposed to video games. So we got to play games like Dragon Warrior and Final Fantasy and The Legend of Zelda and Mega Man. And sometimes we would rent games and bring them to the babysitter's house to play them there as well. And they were super accepting of it there. Like, the babysitter and her husband, they were great about it. My parents, not so. Yeah, you were very lucky, Archphronimos, if you had those kinds of parents. Soul Bishop, at least it's a step in the right direction, right? Any progress is better than no progress at all. And speaking of progress, I'd better try to focus here. Well, Yami, I suppose in a way there's a silver lining there too, isn't there? Because better that you should have a PS2 than be hanging out at that terrible arcade with all those shady people. Wow, Tuna, that was inordinately generous of her. Yeah, Soul Bishop, you should. And while you're at it, Soul Bishop, you should tell your mom that you love her. Because you can never say that to your mom too much. While wearing sunglasses, Noah Bad. Yeah, making it impossible to see in the dimly lit man caves that were 80s and 90s arcades. I have to say, Noah Bad, it's interesting to see how arcades have evolved over the past 30 years. Because when I was a kid, that's exactly what they were. They were these shady... I mean, for lack of a better description, they were really just wretched hives of scum and villainy. And cigarette smoke. But they've really cleaned up their act since then. Those arcades which still exist, anyway. Yeah, Captain Tuna, there are laws that very strictly regulate them in Germany. Because of course there are, because this is freaking Germany. Well, Noah Bad, I think it's the other way around. It's more that bars and bowling alleys now just try to have some arcade cabinets in a side room. The arcade isn't the main business now. That's the big difference. Well, his reasoning there was sound, at least, Yami. Dave & Buster's is the exception rather than the rule, though, Noah Bad. I've heard about Dave & Buster's. I've never been to one, but I've been told all kinds of things about what kind of establishment it is. And part of the draw of a place like Dave & Buster's is that it's basically... What's the term now? It's a barcade? Where, yeah, it is kind of 50-50. The food isn't exceptional, but it's basically an arcade where you can get a snack or something. And yeah, paying by the hour is the new norm. But at places like the average bar and bowling alley, Noah Bad, they'll have a few arcade cabinets in a little annex room somewhere. But that'll only be a secondary or tertiary attraction, you know? Like, even in the early 2000s when I was in high school, there was a movie theater not far from where I lived. In fact, it was in the same town as my high school. And at this movie theater, they had something like 10 or 12 screens. So it was a fairly good-sized theater. And then they had this little side room with like 7 or 8 arcade cabinets in it. And it was a tiny room. It couldn't have been more than like, I don't know, 20 feet by 20 feet. And I was always more interested in the arcade cabinets there than I was in the movies. I've never really liked sitting and watching movies in theaters or anywhere else, really. Well, Yami, then your brother has had more experience at Dave & Buster's than I have. I can't really speak to the quality of the games or the food there. Although I've been to similar places that were individually owned. There's a place in Boston, or there was, I don't know if it still exists, after the pandemic has taken its toll. But it was, when last I was there, it was called Jillian's, and I think they might still have a website. Let me check. And, it's that same sort of place, basically. Uh-oh. It looks like... Oh, hang on. This site can't be reached. They might have gone out of business. Well, that's a shame. Inside info status open. Oh, but this was last updated in March. Well, for whatever it's worth, I'll link the page here. But this is the place that it was. And or is. I'm not 100% sure. It might or might not still exist, but... but it was that sort of place. It was like a four-story barcade kind of place where one floor was a bowling alley, one floor was a bar, one floor was an arcade, and I forget what the other, what the last floor was. Oh, okay. Two of the floors were the bar. That's what it was. And I'm pretty sure that this place is, or was, similar to Dave & Buster's, albeit larger, and it included more of a variety of stuff. But it's looking like all the links to their website are dead, so the business is probably gone. That's kind of sad. I spent a fair amount of time there as a kid, and they, They were very conveniently located, too. They were literally across the street from Fenway Park. So very easy to get to. Really, Captain Tuna? Soul Bishop, we barely had a regular cafe in my town. I grew up in a town of 1,600 people who were spread out across about 150 square miles. Yeah, Yami, I agree. If I'm going out to eat and I want to have, you know, an evening out, I'm gonna go eat first, take my time eating, and then slowly make my way to whatever it is I'm going to do. Or else I'll do the activity first and then I'll go eat later, if I'm going to be eating at a place that's open late. But of course, in Germany, nothing is open late. Everything in this country closes at like 9 p.m. Except the bars, which are unpleasant places to hang out. Yeah, that's what I'll do, Noah Bad. I'll just walk from Berlin over the border into France. Screw that, Yami. There are a few places where you would not catch me dead. But a bar during the World Cup is at the top of that list. Does this guy have anything useful? Agile Amulet of Dexterity. 24% projectile damage. 10 Constitution, 21 Dexterity, 15 Strength. %80 crit chance, huh? Crit damage 35%. You know, I think we might have to... We might have to buy this. It's 50,000 gold. But 80% crit chance is freaking ridiculous. And 41% armor penetration. Plus all-around insane resistances and good stat boosts. Hello, Chopin. Welcome. No, Abad, I can only speak for French cafes in countries that were not France. And in my personal experience, I've always found them to be overpriced and pretentious. And the quality never seems to measure up to the atmosphere, but... Okay. The projectile power is wasted, but... Well, maybe not, actually, because I might be learning the, axe skill set next, so... That could be beneficial soon. Crit chance 80%. Critical chance is being shown as 27%. But then when I put on the crit chance plus 80%, crit chance is still only being shown as 27%. I wonder if that's calculated differently or something, or... Holy hell, look at my elemental resistances, though. Jeez. 300 at minimum. Not exactly, Captain Tuna, but you can do some AoEs. One-hour drive and next to an IKEA? Amazing, Yami. Round 1 USA. Oh, okay. I might have heard of this place, Yami. Sounds like it's focused on fighting games. They have Initial D Arcade. Ah. Oh, okay. Well, that's good, Yami. I'm glad they have a decent selection, at least. Alright, well, now I guess we can... disenchant that. Hey, Lord Louise, welcome! Alright, we can sell this as well. And you know, our backup tank is becoming pretty superfluous at this point. So let's see if we can find another mage. Hello, Chronolavos, welcome! I'm doing alright, thanks. How about yourself? Geez, I hope we can find somebody. Oh, I'm glad you're doing okay, Chrono. And I hope you were able to, get some of that work done so you can relax. Wow, Yami. I guess they're not wrong, though. See, now the game doesn't want to give me any good mages. Now they all have, like, half the attack power. Ah, come on. I'm alright, thanks, Chrono. Just another ordinary day here in Berlin for me. Yeah, now none of them are going to have any attack power above 2200. I wonder if that's a bug. Oh, you know what, Yami? That's fair. I wonder... if... Cog the bronze... No, okay, it doesn't. So their attack power, when you're looking to recruit them, is exactly what it says on the box. We might not be able to get another mage that has maximum attack power. 2,300. 1,800. Yeah. It looks like whoever was in our party when we upgraded the training grounds got the boost, and anybody else we recruit is just out of luck. I really hope that's not the case. I hope it's just that mages with full attack power are just rare, but... Okay, Yami, have a good lunch. Catch you later. Well, that's worrying. Mages also seem to have become very uncommon at the tavern. Hey, Miros! Hello and welcome, good to see you! Miros, there were several people you gifted subs who wanted me to relay their thanks to you. 2,500. Come on. I'm beginning to think it might not be possible to recruit mages with maximum attack power now. It must have been that whoever was in our party when we completed the training grounds got the boost, and anybody else we recruit after that... 2,600. Anybody else we recruit after that is, just out of luck. Yep, 1,900. I guess we'll try a few more times and then just move on. $2,200. $1,600. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can't recruit mages with, the amount of attack power that our current ones have. I know, Miros, I need some desperately. I've been trying to save up to commission some, but money has just been really tight, and I've ended up having to prioritize other things. I also want to be able to actually offer my artist a fair price. I don't like paying artists in exposure. I feel like that's not the right thing to do. Yeah, Captain Tuna, I don't think we can get the kind of attack power out of, because it's costing the same amount of money to recruit guys with 2600 attack power now that it was to, recruit the guys who now have upwards of 4,000. Will do, Miros. We should catch up sometime soon. I'll message you. Well, I guess we'll have to just stick with what we've got. Well, that's vexing. I wonder... Hang on a minute. I wonder if going to the training center will actually... No, it doesn't. Oh, but oddly, his movement speed is normal. So maybe... I don't know. I don't want to spend tons of time continuing to re-roll this, but... I'll have to experiment with this a little bit more, because I can always recruit another tank. The tank's purpose won't be to deal damage, but... Alright, well, we'll go with this for now. Reverend Savage, thank you so much for the $20 donation. I really appreciate that. Reverend Savage says, because I can and art is good. Ah! Thank you, Reverend. I will set that aside toward the emote fund. Seriously, I appreciate that, Reverend. Thank you. Right, we were given a couple of quests, weren't we? Apparently there's some more runes in a location near here. We're supposed to assassinate an orc. Lumberjack I rescued commissioned me to slay one of the orc leaders. Okay, let's go get him. Well, you succeeded, Reverend. Thank you. This must be where the orc stronghold is. Be weary. I hear they are led by a monstrosity. Yeah, this writer's first language was definitely not English. I thought at first glance it might have been, but the more I see of this grammar, the clearer it becomes that it wasn't. Okay, well... Kaboom! I know, Chopin, it's pretty terrible. Straight through the walls, straight over the battlements. Reverend, I haven't been able to figure out whether sneaking actually cloaks your allies as well. I can't tell whether or not it does, because everything just dies too fast under that barrage of fireballs. Well, or just a lack of visual detail to indicate that they are, Reverend, yeah. Mogrek the Enslaver. Well, this is what I mean about those fireballs lagging the game out. That triple projectile buff, it has a drawback, and this is it. It's sad that a game like this is so poorly optimized that even on a PS5, this happens. Everybody's fine. Oh, holy hell, there were a bunch of dudes here. And that's the area clear. Amazing. I also really hate how their AI just breaks and they'll just stand in one spot and stop following you. The game definitely has issues. We probably have to let them out. There we go. Oh, they just disappeared, apparently. Alright, what else is up here? Money. I don't know why money is always hidden in these things. Okay, we've got some rock. That's helpful. We can use this for building. Alright, and I think that's everything. No, I stand corrected. There was one barrel. should get some more help. You shouldn't do this alone. Buddy, where have you been this whole time? Okay, and we should go talk to that guy, too, because he'll be glad to know that this orc is gone. The beast has been slain. You're a dwarf lord in the making, but there are many more strongholds. Speak to me again sometime. Okay, well... yes, soon. When I have information, I'll tell you. We can continue to bring down the orc tyrants in this land. Alright, well... in the meantime... since I now know that it's useless trying to... it's useless trying to use the Rune Forge because it will never give us anything as good as what we get from shops or loot. We might as well just sell all this stuff. Earn a bit of a profit while we're at it. Alright, and then what's this up here? This was... we're not given a description there. Oh God, Reverend, no, please. This must be where the third beacon is located. It's awfully quiet. Okay, so this is... that, this, this, and this. Oh boy, platforming. Ah! Bloody hell. Oh, you can't stand on the top part of that tower. Oh, and these... oh, that's crap. You don't move when you're standing on these staircases. You don't move with the staircase. That's even more crap. God, what a terrible design. Welcome, hero. You're quite the Uterest to make your way... The Uterest? What? Mend you, now go forth, light the beacon. Fourth beacon is said to have been lost in the murky mires to the east. I warn the creatures within are unholy. Guarded this beacon for quite some time. You're the first to make it this far. Okay. Wait, this isn't the beacon? I guess it's not. Oh, that is. God, this is terrible. Who designs a puzzle with moving platforms where your character doesn't move with the platforms? What kind of idiotic nonsense is this? Phew, okay. Oh, and there's a house up here. Oh, it's a village. What a relief to find a settlement so far from home. They sure must be sturdy to handle this weather. Hark, welcome to our humble home, young traveler. You must have your wits about you, especially when dealing with blueskins. Yeti's been roaming about lately. They're harmless at first, but don't test them. Clammy and filthy goblins. They're a pest up here in the snow. We're accosted by them daily. Think you can handle a blueskin camp? Yeah, probably. Chieftain here, kin are strong together, and I'm the link for our little community. Okay. Wolves are devilishly quick. You'd be daft to try and power hit them. Don't relent. Hold your shield up, then hack them as they pass. Okay. Just on duty. Okay, he doesn't have anything to say. These guys are just copy-pastes of one another, I guess. What about this guy? Welcome to Death's Grip on this continent. You're looking for some work. Packs of wargs roam in the frozen lakes. Infamous warg about a black burly canine not far from here. Travel's not safe with him about. Coin for its life. Okay. We got a couple of new quests. Hunter is offering corn for the death of a black warg. This is why we ought to live underground. The black warg stalks these wilds. Haste, do not dawdle here, kin. Warg territory, do not travel alone. Black warg's domain, beware travelers, stay clear for the sake of your life. There he is! And there he goes! Black warg? What black warg? Alright, where's that other thing we have to nuke? Town chief asked me to eradicate a nearby blueskin camp. Yeah, around here we call that well done, Chopin. Be careful, it looks like blueskins are here. Fleshy's not wanted, blueskins land, bugger off. I brought you guys a present! I heard you like fireballs. Okay, so you do deal damage with fireballs even if you get that sound of clanking armor. I was under the impression that sound meant your shots were being completely deflected. Clearly that's not the case. Alright, let's go check back at town. Okay. He's dead. Good. There it is again. Good riddance. This guy doesn't know what the word riddance means, or how it's spelled, or what it even is. Then black wargs, bad for travelers. Maybe we'll get some visitors now. Blueskins. You cleared them out, the Blueskins. You must be mighty hero You must be mighty hero indeed. The trouble you saved us here, take... oh, God. God, the writing in this game. Just been chased out of my mining site by a bunch of carnivorous flora. Mining site. Not far from here, you think you could clear it out for me? I'd pay you well. Alright, I guess we could. Oh, apparently we already did. That's the best news I've heard in a long time. I can finally get back to work. Okay, cool. Axebeard the Great, okay. Have you seen a physician lately? Well, what else is in these houses? Heard some dwarves in the southern region have become fanciful with whatever the hell that means. Oh, that's interesting. This guy is, he's recruitable. And so is this guy. I wonder... Okay, Tuna, have a good one. Take care. Catch you later. Yes, they do switch. But still only... Yeah, still only half the attack power of what we've already got. Well, that's disheartening. Oh, we're full on ore already. God, so much ore, and so little of everything else. Ouch, I stepped on a sharp rock. Why were you not wearing boots? I guess it must be Noah Bad. Well, this place is clear. Next. Warrior, this is why I love cannon parties. What can I say? This ice field is thick. I think it continues east. Domain of the Ice Druid. Enter and witness the Ice Druid's wrath. The Ice Druid. Well, I bet the Ice Druid hates fire. Yup! Wow. So much for the Ice Druid's wrath, eh? Oh, he turned into flowers? What did that even accomplish? I would be plenty tough without them, Noah Bad. I just wouldn't have gotten this tough without them. I love how we didn't even see what the Ice Druid was capable of. Because he just immediately got fireballed. Is that cotton? How odd. Greetings, lad. Good to see more of my kind still surviving. I just got chased out of my home, but I don't give up. Concealed ruins nearby. I bet they have something fancy. I've moved on, but I pay a pretty penny to see that old firebite put to rest. He might still be where he chased me off near here. Okay. Urist of all trades, master of none. That's my motto. Live with what you can, put your hand to it all. Okay. Were we given an objective? Where did this guy get chased off of? chased me off near here. Maybe it was one of these towers. Hey, Wayward, welcome! No problem, thank you for stopping in. Enjoy your lurk. This is easier to travel over, but it makes me feel uneasy. I mean, slipping on it always sucks. Ice slugs, huh? Well, too bad for them. Huh. And in one volley, the area is clear. Said that Snowbeard's last words sealed it along with his powerful artifact ring. My knowledge in how to... Okay, Snowbeard's... I think we already found that. Yeah, we did. Snowbeard's freezing band. Cold resistance, strength, constitution, freezing. It's definitely not better than what we've got. I feel like the items inside these receptacles are always worthless. They just have a gimmick stat on them, and nothing else about them even begins to compare to the equipment we've already got from the shop. I feel awfully unsafe for some reason. Well, Garrick's land, keep out blueskins or else lose the remainder of your marbles. Welcome, laddie. If you're looking for adventure, I got something for you. The Slug Queens are notorious foes. Think you can handle them? I'm pretty sure I've already killed them. 3 in the cavern south of here. If you prove yourself, I'll give you my prized artifact, but I doubt you... Well, we already have! Great. And we got... Garrick's Blistering Ice Cleaver. 250 freezing and 100% reflecting, huh? Damage 1184 compared to 146. And this gives us... This brings us down to 800% crit damage compared to 1200%, but it multiplies our actual damage by 10. So 800% of 1184 is a lot larger than 1200% of 100. And elemental resistance doesn't matter at this point, really. That 70 points of constitution was nice. The elemental resistances were nice, but... I'm pretty sure I'm already taking no damage from elemental attacks. Plus, I want to check out this freezing effect. Alright, let's see what's up here. Okay. Well, it doesn't look like this weapon actually freezes enemies solid and stops them from moving, but it certainly isn't a bad weapon. Well, there goes that freaking book. Udarest's Tower. I hate how whenever you examine a book on a pedestal, instead of just taking the book, you pick the book up and throw it, and it goes flying, and then you have to find it. Okay, Lord Louise, have a good one. Take care. There we go. And actually, it's probably better that I'm using a different element than my allies are. Oh? No, this is just a dude. Creatures respond to dominance, as do all living things. For corn, you can hire my beasts. They're astoundingly fast. Really? Beastmaster, I bend the will of creatures to serve my own. Okay. View stats. Fighting style melee. Physical, endurance regular, breakneck. Interesting. Well, let's see then. 312. $344, $328, $316, $316, $308. $296. Endurance sturdy. Interesting. So if we can find a sturdy one with decent attack power... I pretty much have Rajmir, although I'm thinking of trying out a wolf. Because I'd like to see if they're any good. .312 and sturdy. .352 and regular. I'd like ideally one with like 350 attack and a sturdy build. Ah, 348 and sturdy. Okay, so where's my mage with the lowest attack power? Right here. Okay, we can dismiss him. And we will hire this schnoofer. And let's go test him out. A lot of blue skins. Okay, perfect. How much damage did he take? Not much. Well, okay. I guess we'll rock this for a little longer. I don't really see the wolf as being all that useful, but... Looks like a town up ahead? Okay. Oh. Well, he's certainly putting in work. Victory of Blueskins, death to the dwarf kind, hail the Goblin King. Dwarves grab a shield and blade for our last stand. Temporary armory. Well, it looks like that could have gone better for the dwarves. Really not safe for me to move the wagon along the ice. Let's leave as soon as possible. Oh, you know what? Actually... Well, the wolf was doing pretty much no damage. Let's set him to defensive. Oh, and we need to go back to town and clear some stuff out. Somebody has a quest. Hail Hero, I have information on the next stronghold. We ought to defeat its wicked leader. It is wicked leader. In the midst of the Red Desert, I sent one of our kin to help you get inside. Leader is named Deadeyes. Go forth, hero, and conquer. I'm trying to decide whether it would be better to sell the stuff we got or... Well, it'd probably be better to sell it, because as we've discovered, the Rune Forge is worthless. So... Actually, we should store the ring, too. And actually, let's check the library, because we might be able to... Yeah, we can. We can complete a few books now. Still somehow not the first one, though. 10% damage with all ranged attacks. 5% damage to all resistances. 20% throwing speed. Whatever that's worth. At least for the moment. You know, and... Great. I hate how the prices dynamically change, because it means that once you've sold a few of something, it's no longer ever worth selling them again. Ah, Sugar Crow, thank you. What do we have here? That little face, Sugar Crow. She is such a photogenic cat. that is just such a smug little face. Boy, you're not kidding that she's the biggest diva in town. Look at her. Okay, do we have anything good on sale here? No. Nothing unique. That's fine. She falls out of character when she wants to snuggle. I bet. All right. Worf was recently chased out of his home and... Oh, okay. That's where we're supposed to go for that. You should, Reverend. We always appreciate pet pictures around here. You're a fine hero indeed. If you're looking for more adventure, there are some ruins near here. Okay. Chubs. Amazing. Incredible, Sugar Crow. Reverend, that is, Oh, he's a bulldog, it looks like? Chubbs is definitely an appropriate name for this guy. He sits that way when you're working? Half French Bulldog, half Terrier. Okay. He does look like a Chubbs. City of Fourth Grit, the Beacon of the North. Okay, Oh god. Moving platforms, really? Let it be that the Beacon of Fourth Grit never dull or fade. And yet again, these stupid platforming puzzles where your character doesn't move with the platforms. Well, we're full up on wood. Okay. What we really need, though, is some coal. And we've already explored every cave on the map, as far as I can tell. I don't know where else we're gonna find coal. Yeah, Sugar Crow, in both of your cat's cases, I guess it's just the British short hair fur that makes them look super chunky, but I guess it's just an illusion. All right. To be fair, Reverend, he does have a face that says he's very dense. And I think that's just the unfortunate fate of the pit bull breeds, where they perpetually have this look on their face that just says, "Duh, I like food." Oh. I'm worried that one of these days the game is just gonna crash when it has to render all these fireballs hitting an enemy's shield. Your dog is at work and refuses to take photos? What does your dog do for a living, Rajmir? Is he an accountant? A business analyst? I'm not bringing this wagon onto that ice over there. It's not safe. Royal stronghold of the Hammerhand clan. Oh, it's probably not even worth it. Nope. And as for that, I bet... Yep. Really, Rajmir? Okay. Interesting. So when you say a working dog, you mean he's actually working. I understand now. Really use some help. Okay, recently had to hightail it, getting chased by black wargs. There's a pack nearby and they're in the middle of my trade route. Okay. My trade route will find... Oh, okay, I guess we already got him. I hate poison, nothing worse than feeling sluggish and useless. Many creatures in the depths use toxin... Okay. Just what we need. We could sure use your help. Alright. 4 blue-skinned shamans that have emerged, and they must be stopped before they bring us to strife, please. Okay. Gold breeds the toughest dwarves. My home isn't far from here. I was wondering if you could visit and let my family... let me know how my family is doing. Okay. Oh, okay. We already found his town, I guess. And I guess that was the town where everyone was dead. So, nothing else for us to do here. You know what? Let's do one of the siege events. Yeah, they can stay up there where they're safe. It's like we've landed into another spot of trouble. Fine day, what would you like to talk about? Yeah, it's a fine day, yeah. There used to be a great dwarven wizard who lived in the northernmost parts of the continent. No one knows what happened to him or where he went. I bet that was that, that was that ice druid, probably. Dug that well, but the darn thing froze over. Okay. More hands to join a fight. We'll give them a fight to remember. Okay. I'm a fine chef. Well, I was. Now I'm a fine shot. Okay. Alright, let's do it. I shouldn't have jumped out here. Now I have to destroy the freaking barrier. Alright, mages, what the hell are you doing? Okay, this is fine. We've got kind of a turret setup going on here. Oh, God. The more I think on it, maybe it would be better to just have everybody follow me so that we can move around. Everybody's doing okay. Even Schnoofer seems fine. Actually, with our mages on ground level, it'll probably work out better, because we can just send a volley of fireballs in each direction and wipe out everybody who's approaching. Because apparently these fireballs travel forever, literally until they go off the screen, unless they hit something. And if they hit something that isn't the ground, they can keep going. Look at the game just die. All these fireballs. Hello, DevTech. How's everybody doing? Wow, even our wolf is doing fine. He just got hit a whole bunch and doesn't appear to have taken any damage. It wouldn't surprise me, Noah Bad, looking at all the lag these fireballs are causing. I wish these events weren't quite so long, though. They're unnecessarily drawn out for how monotonous they are. Look at this, omnidirectional fireballs everywhere. And apparently, getting the triple projectile buff has also given a buff to that NPC wizard standing up top. He's not part of our group, but he apparently still benefits from the triple projectiles. It appears that way, Noah Bad. Although with the wizards it's hard to tell because they're all wearing hoods. Are we done? Is that it? No, I think we've got one more wave. Because after we completed the last one, some rewards just fell from the sky. Oh, well, there it is. Okay. Look at this. Look at how stupid. Look at this. Everyone is buried in wood and treasure chests. Well, I guess we did it. Let's do one more then. Considering how easy it is. Press right or left button to toggle, cross button to... Oh, we can build stuff here. Okay. Whoops. Ah. I didn't mean to do that. Blast it all. Oh, and we get a wizard up on a platform, so they're kind enough to give us a turret. $100 stone, 100 wood, or 30 wood. Okay. Alright, well, you know what? Canadian HXC 819, thank you very much for the raid. Hello and welcome. Guess we'll just hang out here and... see what happens when dudes start arriving. No, that's okay, Canadian. Don't worry about it. I appreciate just you stopping in. You by yourself is fine. I take it you're fairly new to streaming or just starting out? In which case, I certainly understand how difficult it can be to keep viewers around. Ah, Dragon Quest VIII, okay. How long have you been streaming, Canadian? It looks like the enemies here are a little bit weaker than they were in the previous location. Come on, enemies. First of all, it takes them forever to get here. Second of all, there are just so many waves. Oh, okay, they're bringing wargs. Fortunately, we brought our artillery. You're swinging. Oh, okay. Oh, somehow I took damage. I guess that was somebody shooting arrows at me. Well, fat lot of good these walls do, then. Guys, get that stupid shaman. Okay, it looks like this is the last wave, fortunately. Pretty sure that's everybody. We'll know when treasure chests start falling from the sky, I guess. Oh, that's what it is. It's that guy swinging at the wall trying to get out. God, look at how dumb this is. Huh. Man. Look at this, all this legendary equipment. I should not have come here. that is a far worse shield. Man, all this stuff I have to leave. That sucks. Well... I guess the silver lining was it wouldn't have been all that valuable anyway, but that'll teach me not to go back to town and sell stuff in between siege events. Oh, and I ended up with a freaking iron cap after all that. There we go. Do you have anything worthwhile? No. What about this guy? This is the only person in this entire town. No, he doesn't have anything more useful either. Okay, well that's fine. Nothing really. All this adamantite equipment I can break down. But if I'm gonna do that, I'd be better off taking all of its enchantments first. Not that that's going to help me at all, but better not to waste resources. And also better to save first, because the freaking Rune Forge, apart from being balanced so that it's useless, actually, we'll keep the weapons, because we can sell these. can break down all of this stuff. 81 adamantite is not a bad return. Ah, blast it. We didn't get nearly that, of course, but what we got was better than nothing. Now we can just reload the game in order to refresh the merchant inventories. Actually, I think the merchants over here give us a better rate. This to the red. Oh, okay. We still have to go do the stronghold. No, they give us the same rate, apparently. Well, it might be this guy who gives us a better rate. 54.45 for that from him. Oh, and the same price from this guy. Okay, then. Apparently it doesn't matter. Okay. I see. So if we wanted to forge more of this, that we could do, but we don't have enough steel. We also can't create jewelry. Which is unfortunate. We also probably had better start using up some of this iron ore, because we are up to our armpits in this stuff. The only problem is the shortage of coal. Although now at least we've got some money, and we've got the shop. With which to remedy that. It's too bad coal's so bloody expensive, though. Actually, let's check the library, because maybe we finally got the last page to one of the books. We did! Legend of Axebeard. 10% to maximum health. Ishlan's Flora and Fauna. Backstabs do triple damage. We can't afford it. But that one's not bad. Okay, we're clear on inventory. Ice fields. I wonder if we can go back and pick up any of the stuff that we left. I have a sinking feeling probably not. I bet it just disappears. Yeah. Even the wall we built. Oh, but we can do it again. Standing against the hordes of blueskins in this region were the only thing stopping them from venturing south. Okay. I wonder if these can be farmed. My guess is the Icefield Siege is stronger enemies, which I'm certain will equate to better rewards. I wonder if there's a more advanced one that we can do, though. Looks like there are a couple down here. This must be like a desert siege. Oh no, this one will be the desert siege. This one's probably orcs. Alright, let's do one more and see what we get. I mean, these events are easy, it's just... they're tedious. Although I would like to figure out properly whether the rewards from these are enough to make more money than just doing bounties, because you do get quite a lot of money from selling the rewards for these, and each item you get is at least equal to the reward from a good bounty. I guess we'll just chill here and let our mages do their work. You know what, Noabad? That's a good idea. I might do that. I have to say, as stupid as it is, at the very least, this is an event that if I weren't streaming it, I could just leave it and go AFK, and my mages would do all the work, and I could come back like 15 minutes later and find a bunch of reward boxes there. The only problem is, the rewards from these events, at least the legendary items, you end up going through such an easy experience to get them from these events, and then all of the rewards that are supposed to be special or unique, like the ones from those runic vessels, they just all end up being terrible. Oh, I suppose so, Noabat. I guess it does end up being that sort of thing. More opportunities to chat, though. Although, today is, from the looks of it, a pretty laid-back chat day, which is fine with me. I'm feeling kind of low energy, too. I have been the past few days, just because of the heat. No, I never did. I did investigate Fire Emblem, but I was never able to find any real interest in it. It's different enough from the kinds of tactical games that I'm used to that my interest didn't really transfer. So it looks like we need to move a little further this way. Well, yeah, that's the main thing, though, about is it has very poor character customization, and it's very reliant on RNG, and I'm pretty sure you were here for that discussion not long ago. But I'm not fond of games that rely so heavily on RNG. Wow, Echo Drop, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope they learned their lesson. Seriously, on a weekday? And in the middle of the week, no less. Oh, that sucks, Echo Drop. I take it that because they decided to do that today, you can't access the servers or anything? Great. That's always helpful. Sorry to hear that, Echo Drop. Hopefully IT will get enough complaints from everyone who had projects due that they won't pull a stunt like this again. Ah, my idiot mages. Their AIs have broken. Yeah, look at this. They're not following me properly at all. It's not bad, Echo Drop. The thing is, it just takes forever to get anything done, and I want to see where it goes, if anywhere. Like, I want to see if there's actually an end game. Alright, it looks like that's everything. Well, I think I can say with certainty that this is not a worthwhile investment of time repeating these, sieges. Everybody made it, of course, but... There we are. God, this is dumb. I guess if we're in desperate need of free wood, sieges are good for that. What exactly did we get? We got... some not very great legendary equipment. Although... 42 strength and 28 dex. Ah, that's still not better than this. Armor penetration, 180%. Critical chance is still 27%. Okay, so there must be some kind of a hard cap on crit chance. I think what we have is still better. Alright, well, we can go back and turn in this stuff. Yeah. $9,000 for that. So at this point, we're reaching the point where there isn't a merchant in town who can afford to buy this crap without having us lose money. Holy hell, that's an expensive ring, though. Guess we just have to go to every merchant. Uh, 40 dexterity, 29 constitution, 54% stun chance. This one has regeneration. This might actually be better. Because I'm not sure how much the regeneration is even actually helping us. And this one is better for tanking. Alright, we'll go with this, and then... we'll get it for practically nothing. There we go. And we lose a little bit of damage and a little bit of crit damage, but... we gain overall better resistances. Oh, and we need to go level up. Put that into strength. Critical hits are doubled in damage for power hits. Well, yes, I believe we'll take that. And then that'll give us 2,000% crit damage on a power hit, which is the only kind of critical hit we ever deal anyway. Stamina cost for power hits one is pointless, because we already have plenty of stamina. And then I guess the 10% insta-KO chance... that might be handy against... well, no, probably not, because we're going to be insta-KOing them with crits anyway. So I guess now we can start working on the thrown weapons tree. Alright, well, let's see what other quests there are. The Lumberjack has found another stronghold. Okay, let's go take care of that guy. Heard about this stronghold, but no one dared siege it. The walls were too thick. Well, that changes today. My friend told me he needed some help. The wall is too strong, but I can dig out a tunnel if you have the supplies. Orcs are building strongholds. Okay. For 500 timber, I can tunnel into the... Timber? For Deadeye's the Enslaver is right. Didn't we kill him already? That was probably a huge waste of timber. God, going off screen doesn't fix it. Anywhere else. Oh, jeez. Okay. Tunnel is ready. It should take you right in. Okay. All right, then. Wow. God, no! No, I fell out of the fort. Blasted. Oh, this is awful. Now we have to leave and come back. Well, there goes the boss. Yeah, that power attack boost really helped. And I guess that's it. Oh, they're still here, Alapex. See, they're right here. I added a gigantic wolf to the mage army in place of that one soldier, because tanks have become kind of superfluous at this point, and I found a beastmaster selling tamed wolves, and I wanted to try one out, but he's not all that useful. Then again, I don't think any other unit is going to be as useful as one of these mages. That's another stronghold down, I guess. I guess at this point it might as well be Zyrek. $27.04. Well, I don't think, at this rate, due to the way that the game is programmed, erroneously it seems, we're going to be able to get another 4,000 damage mage, but 2,700 is probably the closest we're going to get. So what we'll do is, Schnoofy over here can just hang out in the settlement. And he'll just live here. There he goes. He'll just hang out at the settlement, and then we'll hire one more Dwarven Mage, and we'll have a full party of 10. There he is. He's going to do just fine here from the looks of it. Alapex, it was $9.99 on PSN. Oh, when we finally completed this book, okay. 10% speed with all melee attacks. Yes, I'll take that. And then this one was... triple backstabs. $10, I would say, yeah, maybe, Alapex. There are certainly games that are far worse at this price point. The only thing is, Alapex, you have to take into account that the writing is terrible. So as long as the gameplay is enough to keep you invested, which it is for me, at least up to this point, it has been, then I'd say, yeah, probably worth $10. If you need good writing, or good or interesting or non-generic lore that isn't written like an elementary school journal, then maybe give it a pass. Do we have anything better than our current equipment? 24 strength, 61 constitution on that helmet. 14 strength, 30 constitution. Holy hell. Alright, I want to buy this. But I'm going to need... I'm going to need some collateral for it, so... we're going to forge. Some crap to sell. There we go, all right. God, this is tricky. I love how it ends up on the freaking rooftops. Alright, we can do this. We just need to forge enough enchanted crap. To be able to go buy that, I think it was from this guy. Yes, okay. 21,000. We've got a ways to go. I hate bad writing, Alapex. Like, I hate it when something that is supposed to be professional, like a game or a publication or, you know, a book or an article in a well-regarded magazine or anything like that. I hate it when that stuff gets the quality of writing of a 5th grader. Like, they couldn't be assigned, they couldn't be bothered to assign someone competent to the writing, or else the writer couldn't be bothered to even proofread. Or in a video game, like the writer couldn't be bothered to do a revision pass on the script, that kind of thing. Ha! No, I appreciate the offer, Alapex, but probably better not. It wouldn't be any better than me trying my hand at Dutch. Ah, whoops. Okay, getting a 10 here is just pixel perfect. This is unreasonably difficult. Wow, Noah Bad. Right, how much? This is worth 11,000. Okay. I think we might need one more. Well, hopefully this will be enough. $2,000 off. Bah. Okay, finally. All right, now 24 strength and 61 constitution. Yes. So 945 max damage. Now we're doing 1,023. 64.3 physical resistance. We now have 65.9. 375 fire resistance becomes 455, dear God. 357 cold resistance becomes 375. 300 poison resistance becomes 306. 257 electric resistance becomes 302. Hello, Valkyrie, welcome! Well, Alapex, German and Dutch have enough mutual intelligibility that it's easy enough for each of us to understand the other language, but speaking them is another story, right? The pronunciations and the spellings. That's a totally different matter. Alright, I guess we can sell this helmet. And let's see what we can assign people to go get. Oh, we're maxed out on stone. Maxed out on cloth. guess it was just metal. Valkyrie, I have no interest in Castlevania. Not at this point, anyway. Actually, we could take a couple of bounties. There's some good ones available here. Because we do need to build back up our funds after having just spent so much on new equipment. Oh, were you, Valkyrie? Did you hang out with him when he was streaming Batman? Ooh, 5,200. I'll take that one. Oh, and of course there was a 5,400. Well, whatever. There goes that guy. No, Echo Drop, he was streaming Batman the Animated Series on our Discord. He got the DVD set. And he was doing just kind of a watch party. There goes that guy. I don't know, Noah Bad. I wasn't there. You'll have to ask somebody who was. I had just done a 10-hour stream, so I was on my way to bed at the time. Yeah, which is weird, Zyric. It must have been some sort of decision by someone on the business side rather than on the actual production side to release it that way. What do we have? Oh, it's this guy. The next stronghold. Another in the desert. A necromancer has summoned the dead to help him build a stronghold. Okay. Yeah, Zyric, all I can think is that there must be some sort of production-related reason for it. Or, some sort of business-related reason for it that doesn't have to do with the release order. Like maybe something with marketing, or maybe something with approvals from the censors or something like that. There are a number of things I can think of that it could be. Smells like trouble. Well, skeletons hate fire. Maybe we could take out that guy up top? Yes, there we go. That's better. Also, come on, mages. It's a shame you can't critically hit walls. God, the fireball spam is just killing the game. It's already dead. Oh, this was a mistake. Who knew the one weakness of this party comp would be how much the game can't handle it? Yeah, Zyric, it sure does. That sure is a dead frame rate. No, Reverend, this game clearly got zero optimization for console, zero consideration for the controls or the UI, or anything else when it was ported. You've slain lurks. Okay, well... Well, Echo Drop, there is actual deliberate slowdown when you deal a critical hit. But what's happening here is I've got 10 mages all spamming fireballs, and we have a facility that provides these bonuses. And the one you're interested in here is that last one, triple projectile firing. So now, where each one of these mages used to only shoot one fireball at a time, now they shoot 3. And apparently, this developer never thought that anybody would want to use a full party of the most overpowered unit in his game. And he apparently never thought that anybody would want to max out the training training center to triple the amount of projectiles those units could throw. And apparently he never tested to see if his game could handle 5,000 fireballs on screen at a time. And it seems to me this is one of the first and most obvious things you would test, but... I don't know, maybe it was his first time making a game. Well, Reverend, but he would have had a QA team. You know, this game was partially funded by Humble Bundle, And it's published by Dongen. So, you'd think somebody would have helped him a little bit. But clearly that didn't happen, or if it did, the people who were helping him were part-time interns or something. Hey RLA, welcome! Okay, I think... I don't remember what quest it is that brought us out here, but... This place gives me a very uneasy feeling. It has its pros and cons, RLA, but the gameplay at least has been engaging. The great unified city of Mascom, where human and dwarf coalesce for greater commerce and industry. Yeah, apparently humans are extinct in this game, so I guess that didn't work out very well for anyone. Least of all for these poor guys. Oh, and that's the area clear. Cool. The last heir of Mascom's royal throne, may he rest in peace. Woe to the human race. Oh, this was another beacon is what it was. So I'm guessing completing the game must revolve around lighting all of these beacons. Because this is the only thing even approaching a main story quest we've been given so far, other than maybe wiping out all the orc strongholds? Yeah, I mean, Alapex's worst case scenario, you're out $10. But for my money, I've gotten probably 25, maybe 30 hours out of this game so far. So I consider that a decent investment. Mind you, not too many people have been interested in watching me stream it, which I get because it's a pretty slow game. And most of my viewers seem to prefer to watch more third-person action-oriented games, which really just amounts to Souls, but... For me, I needed a bit of a change of pace, and this happened to be a little bit closer to what I was looking for, so here we are. Okay, I guess that's it. Oh, and we've got stuff going on down here. What is this? Oh, a librarian asked me to find the forthright beacon. I guess we did. Yeah, RLA, that's my point, is I've gotten what I consider to be my money's worth out of it up to now. Another adventure you can peruse. Oh, right. You found it? Outstanding. Tell me all the details and please help yourself to my library. You're a true seeker of wisdom. After all these years, still standing. Spectacular. Alright, well... lots of books. Oops. Right, I think that's all of them. And what's this one down here? Oh, it's... ruins. This must be where the 5th beacon is. Couldn't be any further south than this. Okay. How did this guy even get up here? Welcome, adventurer. I see you're doing quite well on your quest to light the beacons. Many great expanses lie beneath the earth. Some are hidden and concealed, like the one of our great ancestors. Hopefully the beacons will show us. Once all 12 beacons are lit, the passageway to our home cavern, the expanse we once occupied beneath the earth, shall be revealed, and it's probably full of monsters. Well... oh, God. Okay, and there was stuff over there. Okay, so we're gonna have to come down to that from above. Alright, I think that's everything. Well, Zyrek, the whole premise of this game is that the dwarves were driven out of their underground caverns by the other races. Really mainly by the orcs and the kobolds and all of the big meanies. Actually, let's go back to town. Supervisor fellas? Oh! He looks very bored, Reverend, but he also looks very happy to be sitting here with you. Like, I bet he's just glad you don't have to leave the house and leave him all alone at home. And it looks like we have info on another strong... Oh, final task! 5 orc war chiefs remain on this continent. They all reside in the southeastern wastelands. Defeat them and you'll become legend. Okay. My scouts tell me the war chiefs are berserkers, things of nightmares. I bet they don't like fire, though. This poor developer, or whomever wrote the script, but I'm guessing it was the developer because I think this is a one-person team game as I understand it, does not know the difference between the word wary and weary. Yeah, Reverend, most dogs are clingy like that. They hate it when their owners leave. I guess you can't blame them. They're stuck at home all day, and their only joy is when their owner's around to take them for a walk or play with them. "36 force, you say?" Oh, that I don't know, Valkyrie, but if humans experience that phenomenon, I think it's fair to say that it's at least possible that dogs would as well. Oh, force must be pushback. Anything good here? Purifying. Oh, purging ring of purifying. Crit chance, crit damage, armor penetration, fire, cold, poison, electric. 28 strength, 36 dexterity, 14 constitution. Oof. I think what we have on is better. Legendary non-adamantite equipment. Okay. Where is... Oh, it's these. Well, I'm glad I didn't go down there without taking this quest, because those were the next ones I was going to investigate. Ready to hightail it out of here if need be. Freaking coward. Real dwarves stay and fight. Oh, well. Oh, we can't get them through there. Okay. We're gonna have these guys hang out over here, and we're gonna have them wait. Because I cannot deal with more of this redonkulous lag. Or better yet... Oh, God. Guys, come on, please. I should have just waited till I got down here. Andrew Anonymous, this is not the PS5's fault. This is a game that a developer clearly did not know how to optimize, or didn't bother trying, one or the other. Nah, no way, Noah Bad. Why would anybody use a full party of the best unit in the game? No one does that. Well, Andrew, not too many people can. I'm right there with you. Alright, in this case, what we're going to do... We're going to have these guys wait. Oh, and the gate closes after we're in. Well... So much for those war chiefs, huh? Alright, and we can have the mages hang out right here, where they're out of harm's immediate path. Like, look at that! Look at that amount of fireballs! That's what's lagging the game out. was like 60 or 70 fireballs. Okay, what's up here? Nothing. I guess that's just a way out of the fort. Oh, and then there's a beacon and another book up here. All right, next one. Did I not complete an objective in the other area? I'm pretty sure we got the area clear dialogue. Something is hitting me. Oh, it's some jerk spamming arrows. Well, fortunately, his arrows appear to be bouncing off. Hey, what if I just summoned a bunch of mages? Oh, God. Oh, this is terrible. I can't control anything. So apparently, what's causing the worst of the lag isn't the fireballs themselves, it's the particle effects of the fireballs hitting objects. Well, there he goes. That poor bastard never saw what hit him. Okay, Sugar Crow, good night. Thank you for hanging out. Rest well. Take care of yourself. Okay, Valkyrie, have a good lurk. Alright, I guess that's all the war chiefs. It cannot be so. You've slain the war chiefs. Why, I cannot believe my ears. You here have truly liberated this continent of our greatest foes. I'm speechless. Liberated our kin, brought low our enemies, and secured lasting peace for our kind. Well done. Cool. I'm a hero. Look at me. That's no good. Does he actually have... No, he doesn't. Yeah, Noah Bad, we might have had a little bit of help, but it's fine. I'll still get all the credit. Holy hell, that is some resistances. Terrible stat boosts, though. Well... Yeah, he has nothing else useful. Right, but we still have some junk we need to get rid of, so let's save, and then reload. Does he have anything better now? No. No. What about this guy? Critical chance 80%. I don't think we're going to top that, assuming it's not being capped somehow, because our menu screen still only shows a 27% crit chance. Alapex, is that something you actually overheard? .35 Constitution. Honestly, we're at the point where I'm not sure Constitution is going to do too much more for us. Jeez, Alapex. Yeah, if you have an opportunity to have a word, slap some sense into that lady, for goodness sake. There we go. Yeah, that's a pretty terrible thing, Alapex. I hope your neighbor isn't like that to her kid on a regular basis. Not that it makes it better if she's only like that to her kid on an infrequent basis, but... This, I think, is our next beacon. What the? Clouds up here are unheard of. I've never seen such a climate. Yeah, I used to be as well in previous jobs I worked in, Rajmir. I was a mandated reporter. What the? Okay. Oh, this is more of this crap where... These stupid puzzles are designed so that... Oh, okay. However... where did those coins go? There they are. Hello, Brent Stifter. Welcome. Alapex, in my view, there's no excuse for trying to pass anything like that off as a joke. Oh, there's a cave. What the? What's all this? Leader of one of the northern towns asked me to slay 4 Oh, okay. We still have to go do that, I guess. Cave looks quite large. Oh, great. I don't know why I didn't see that coming. Oh, hi, guys. You're a little late. Get her, Alapex. Oh, and this just puts us back at the entrance. Okay, so we were supposed to have gone up here, I guess. All right, Alapex, good luck. Ooh, coal. I'm tempted to say we need that, except I'm pretty sure we've built everything we possibly can. Okay, I guess that's our way back down. And I saw a treasure chest. Hopefully this will lead us... No? Is it down here? I could have sworn I saw a chest somewhere in here. Maybe I'm imagining it. Oh, there it is. So we need to go up here. And we need to fall down here. Okay, and then this takes us back to the entrance. Ah, blast it. There we go. Okay. Where's the next one? Down south. Alright. Actually, even before we do that, let's just go take care of that other quest. The guy not here? Did we kill him already? Oh, I know why. We killed the ones in the two forests we explored. There's one we haven't explored that still has one, and we won't complete the quest until that one is dead. That's why it's still being marked as active. Alright, well... So anyway, we started blasting. This is the stupidest damn thing, but I love it. Hi, Lennox. Well, Lennox, this is similar looking gear to what I had yesterday, but it's definitely improved in terms of its stats, yes. And I have a new weapon that is Ice Elemental. Okay, yep, that's now marked as complete. Your legend proves itself. We are forever in your debt. Cool, okay. Okay, it looks like we're done with pretty much every other quest. So let's keep working on the beacon. Ah. Nothing to it. Ah, there we go. Cool. Ha! Oh, but then there's more of this crap. God, the jumping on these moving platforms in this game is awful. Yeah, maybe it would know a bad. Like, I appreciate that this guy tried, but... God, this is... Just because I can't see it, it's a lot harder than it needs to be. Welcome back, Alapex. Bad puzzles, no less. Good, Alapex. I'm glad to hear that. Ah, thank goodness. Oh, but now we have more of this crap. Ah. This platforming is so unintuitive. Oh, and it looks like we're not even done yet. Okay, we can get back up here. Oh, that's just the way down afterward. Okay, well... Alapex, I guess because somebody thought they would be a good idea. There it is, finally. Not even any treasure in here, either. Nope, none came up on the, on the platforms. Oh, good. Alright, down we go, and we're, I hope, done here. Yes, indeed.
Ooh.
Definitely gonna save after that. Alright. Here's the next one, I'm guessing. There's the 9th beacon. It doesn't look so hard to get. Oh. Yeah, right. Oh, Christ. Okay, well, at least this was easy to get. I think I might have just done a speed run. Yep. Ah. Ah. Well, at least this isn't as bad as the previous segment, where the platforms were moving. Actually, though, I bet we have to... Yeah, okay. Well, this isn't so bad. Tell you what, I'm glad there's no fall damage, though. Apparently the next one's right nearby. Oh, but it's a cave. Which, of course, means these god-awful moving platforms. Okay. This, I'm guessing, is supposed to be a code. Oh, are we fighting somebody? Guess I'm late to the party. Oh, okay, that's everyone. Oh, alright, I guess we were just supposed to come down here to turn this on. Okay, that rune did in fact open the path. Oh good, more of this! That I can't even see. Okay, well actually there it is. No reason to stick around here anymore. Yeah, Alopex, it's a weird change of pace from all of the action-oriented gameplay, which is what this game does best, let's be honest. The puzzles, it does quite poorly. And oddly enough, this is the first time I've run into these kinds of puzzles in this game. Everything else so far has literally just been action and combat strategy. We'll just pawn off the rest of this stuff. We should probably save anyway so we don't have to do any of those puzzles again. Crit chance and crit damage. Slightly worse armor penetration. I don't think that's worth it. What we've got is fine. 3 strength, 27 dexterity, and 27 constitution. Actually, this one Crit chance, crit damage. This is appealing, but it's still not better than what we've got. All right, that'll do. Any mages better than what we've got? 2760. 16. That's vexing, so I guess we would have had to have a full party of mages with max attack power before upgrading the training center in order to have them all with this much attack power now. Well, the one in here is slightly better. Alright, where's that next beacon? Oh, and you know what? It probably wouldn't be a bad idea to bring a few healing potions, just in case. Because I don't know what I'm up against, but I have occasionally run into enemies that even with all of my crazy gear and this ridiculous party of mages have posed a bit of a threat. Oh, good. More of this. Well, this was easy enough. I only hope that hitting some of the switches here... Oh, screw it. Who cares about the, Oh! Alright, that I don't mind. That wasn't terrible. I feel like puzzles in this game shouldn't be any more complicated than this, though, because it does not do puzzles well. And this kind is okay, but... anything more complicated or elaborate, or especially that requires crazy platforming like that one cave, no. We finally made it to the 12th beacon. I never thought we'd make it this far. Oh, this is the last one, huh? Greetings, it seems you made it to the last beacon. What a mighty effort. Takes many years and great wisdom to understand our ancient runes. There's a reclusive hermit. He's expertly wise and proficient in deciphering runes. You should seek him out if you need help deciphering. You're far more agile if you unequip your weapon? Why did nobody tell me this before? Yeah, they wait till the last beacon to tell us this. Just incredible. I'm not sure this is traversable. Oh, it is just barely. But now this isn't traversable. Oh, I see. Now it is. Okay. Got him. Nothing happens, huh? Well... Leave the last beacon is trickier to decipher from the rest. You'll need to find an experienced acolyte. Okay. Oh, this is the library. Ah, yeah, Jonesy, it is, although pretty much any time you get money in this game. It's just an explosion of coins. Yeah, this right here. You're the one who lit the beacons. No doubt you need my help to decipher them. What you say is true, then it sounds like the beacons mean to direct you into the heart of Hrothgar. Seems your quest leads you to the pits of hell itself. Ha ha ha, glad it's not me. Hrothgar is the mountain northwest of here, the largest of the mountains on the continent. I wouldn't be heading into that hellhole of Hrothgar anytime soon. Best you get some dumb dwarves to help you instead. Well, if by dumb dwarves you mean learned dwarves... Dwarf Hermit deciphered the beacon runes. Okay. Well, I have a sneaking suspicion it might not be a bad idea to go stock up on healing potions before we go down there. Now, I may be over-preparing, but I would much rather be over-prepared than under-prepared.
Ooh. Ooh.
There. Well, unless there turns out to be a whole other map after this, we might actually manage to finish this game today, which would be nice.
Ooh.
Now, if that's not enough healing potions, I don't know what is. Although, having said that, maybe a few more wouldn't hurt. Alright, Mount Rothgar. We're finally here. It could get ugly. I brought your storage chest just in case you forgot to bring some. Oh, that's good. Yeah, if I run into any Alapex. Oh, and there's already somebody in here. I heard the news and decided to come and cheer you on. The Goblin King is a bulbous monstrosity. I hear nothing but iron can damage his stature. Iron, huh? Goblin King is fat and slow, but he can hit hard. Be careful. Oh, is this just going to be a boss fight with the Goblin King? It looks like that's exactly what's going to happen. Right, in that case, these guys can wait. The Goblin King. Yup. Well... oh my god. In hindsight, it ends up being a good thing that I brought all these potions. Okay. So these guys just keep coming, I guess. Yeah, the 600,000 damage crits. Oh, can't reach me, huh? I'm not sure if this is how I'm actually supposed to be handling this. But boy, it sure is an awkward final boss fight. And there appear to be infinite adds, which is really irritating. It doesn't make the fight any more difficult, it just makes it annoying. So the Goblin King has, like, millions of HP. Yeah, like, I'm getting hit for 9 here. Good, area cleared. Get out of here, losers. You might well have, Zyrek. What do we get? We got some okay stuff. Actually, 68 strength, 46 dexterity. Yeah. Still nothing better than what we already had. Oh, okay. That looks like it's supposed to be a big epic sequence or something, but... Oh, we're not allowed to go any further down. Okay. Yeah, we can't drop through these platforms. Well, that was a nothing of a final boss. With the Goblin King dead and the homeward passage revealed, the dwarf kind look to the mountain of Hrothgar. Now the true journey begins for dwarves to the expedition the depths. That's not how you use the word expedition. To find their ancestors, to become what they were destined for. But who will lead these refugees? Who will guide them through the darkness to establish dwarf kind once and for all? Congratulations, you've conquered this region and liberated your kin. Oh, okay. Wouldn't make sense in that context, DevTech. Okay, so there were clearly quite a few peripheral people who worked on this. Okay, translators. Guacamole, Marcello, Leonardo. So this seems like it was originally an Italian game, maybe. Oh, and we don't even get to finish reading the credits, because... Oh. Okay. Is there anything else to do here, even? I guess it just puts you in sandbox mode. Or do you just... Do you fight the final boss again? No, he's gone. Oh, okay. You just repeat the credits. Well, that's silly. Withered Bastard Sword of Murder. Why is that showing up there? Oh. It's like it's stuck somewhere. That's weird. Alright, well, I guess that's Regions of Ruin. Okay, so, yeah, that game definitely needs a little bit more in the way of, polishing on its localization. It seems like the translators were all Italian or Spanish, maybe? So, I'm not 100% sure what the deal is with the localization process this game went through, but it definitely needs a little bit more. In fact, quite a lot more. But, I think this is a good opportunity for me to call it, because we're done with the game and I don't have anything else planned. So, what we're gonna do is we are gonna go raid my friend Sam, who is actually, this is perfect, because she's just started a stream, and she's about to continue her very first playthrough of Bloodborne. So stick around, guys. You guys are really gonna like Sam if you don't already know her. She is just unbelievably sweet and kind and friendly, and sticking around for her first playthrough of Bloodborne has been quite an experience for me, and I recommend you all come join me, because I think I'm gonna go hang out there for a while, since it's not that late yet, for me. By my standards. So, thank you all very much for joining me, and I will catch you all, hopefully tomorrow. Take care, everyone!